front row seats to watch him.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position.
Oh, man, that's a high-level finish from Jalen Brunson, playing right through the whistle.
You know, one guy who's surprisingly physical at the offensive end, Jalen Brunson.
Fundamentals, BA, around Jalen Brunson's footwork are things that players, young players today need to study. Incredibly efficient and very dangerous when he gets it going offensively.
Now here's Williams. No good on the three. Brunson against Dort. And here's Brunson to the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And he jams it home with authority.
Use the pick and roll, and then Brunson's court sense allows him to make that play.
Here's Dort. Top of the key jumper, no good. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. It's a 5-point game. Here's Hart. That one goes in.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. To end the run. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Brunson against Dort. From outside the arc. They grab their own miss. Anunoby for three. No luck on that one.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Hartenstein a screen. Puts up a three. Second chance effort. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Hartenstein's gotten his second bucket of the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the turnaround jumper, count it.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Beyond the arc. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Hartenstein's got 6.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
When the Knicks are good, Brent, it seems like they have that gritty defense-first mentality.
Yeah, BA 94 and 99, those finals teams were so great defensively for the New York Knicks. Kind of taking that in-your-face attitude and bringing it to the court to rough you up. Good recent Knicks teams have had that behind their coaching staff, and it's gotten them back in the right place.
Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yep, you can do all the stretching and all the strength training, eat right, train right, but at the end of the day, it's pretty random.
The Knicks making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Screen by Holmgren. Williams from long range. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Hartenstein. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Here's Wallace. Shot clock at 5. The 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Dort against Brunson. He's got it. Just 2 of 7 from the field, though.
An incredible job, Brunson, just measuring off that floater.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Here's Hartenstein. Out to DiVincenzo. Randall, the pass to Brunson. Back to Randall. They shoot again! And it's good on the layup.
Yeah, Randall's not passing that one up. Fantastic job at converting when he's got the kind of position like that.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. No good with a jumper from the wing. Now here's Anunoby. Here's DiVincenzo. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's New York closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back with... If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Wallace in a two-guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Pass to Robinson. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Robinson can't hit.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor, but all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league in what it has to offer a big man.
The Knicks with the lead. Brunson looks it over. It's Robinson, high post. Brunson against Dort. Achua with a screen on Dort. The offensive rebound. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Mitchell Robinson, one of those guys who you could be blocking out, but it's just not enough with that length.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Pass to Holmgren. Dort, a screen on Robinson. And it's Holmgren missing. For New York, they've gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Here's Brunson. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
What a bucket from Brunson. That's tough.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. It's good on the putback.
Well, he's a physical big, and Mitchell Robinson loves to finish like that.
And Chet Holmgren hits from deep. Holmgren's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Here's Brunson outside. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
Solid response from Brunson. I love how competitive this guy is.
They double him with Achua. Here's Dort. Pass to Wallace. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. McBride, he's checked in for New York.
Knicks substitution, number 2.
Now Williams. Now here's Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
A lot of people like Mitchell Robinson because he does what he's told to do, and that is stay in the lane. It's where he does a lot of damage, both defensively and offensively.
And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. That sends Chet Holmgren to the line. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Pass to Anunoby. Here's Achua. Dort defending. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Giddey, one of those guys who, when he's on the floor, plays with that kind of joy that Steve Kerr often talks about with Steph Curry. This is a guy who wants to keep improving in any way that he can.
Williams from long range. Drills it from deep. Williams has got 6.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there. Repeatedly.
Timeout called, the Knicks. Jang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a switch here also for New York. Sims is checked in. The Knicks have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Achua with the dunk.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Pass to Holmgren. And there's a pick. Back to Giddey. To the left side wing. The 3 from Holmgren. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And Holmgren already has the trust of his teammates, which is why they set screens for him.
Left side, Anunoby. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Giddey. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Giddey's shot continues to look like it's taking its strides.
Here's McBride. He's scoreless. And Anunoby for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Dort for 3. Oh, he drains the 3. But let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. Well, these teams are...
The previous play is under the
room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's good. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
The Knicks, 32.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
A moment here for an injury report. And let's get an update on Josh Hart's injury. Allie, what do you have?
Hey guys, I got an update from the head athletic trainer of the Knicks. They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. Everything that I'm hearing points to this being a long-term issue. Obviously, he and the team are extremely frustrated right now.
All right, that's good intel. We've definitely been thinking of him, and now we have some more clarity, guys.
Yeah, they now have all the information they need in order to determine the next steps.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. We've got Dante DiVincenzo. Achua is out there with OG Anunoby. And it's McBride in at the 1. Brunson rushes in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Brunson's got 12 points.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
DiVincenzo finds Anunoby. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. The Thunder have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sajay. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Robinson, a screen on Gordon. Inside. Talking about the New York Knicks, Brent, a team that wants to be seen as a threat again.
Yeah, it feels like the New York Knicks are not going to be satisfied until they're playing in the Eastern Conference Finals or have a chance to win an NBA championship. So these steps are nice, but you're really teasing the New York Knicks fans until you have a chance at the title.
Pass to Joe. Holmgren with a screen on DiVincenzo. Joe, pass to Sajang. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. To the middle. Here's Anunoby. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Achua's checked in for Randall. And the Knicks call time here.
Timeout Knicks. On the board is your
And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's Joe. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. And the Thunder lead by 8 for New York. They've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. On the wing, Burks. And stolen by Holmgren. Picked it out of midair. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Giddey passes to Joe. 1:35 left in the third quarter. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Joe's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Pass to Burks. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Joe. He's got 5. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Now a timeout called by New York. So for the Knicks, Julius Randle's checked in for Achua. DiVincenzo comes in for Burks. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. To the inside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Joe, pass to Giddy. Just 5 on the clock. Wide open look. Good on the bucket. Giddy's got 5 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
From deep, Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Yeah, he does everything with intent. Holmgren, not the quickest, but it's hard to get up and block his shot.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Brunson. And it's Randall that time on the assist from Brunson.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Giddy against Brunson. Giddy passes to Joe. From downtown, buries it from 3. Joe's got 10 points in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They're pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Joe in at the 2-guard spot. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. To the middle. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Outside Brunson. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Three-pointer. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Come on, SGA, putting some sauce on it.
Well, it's going to take something special now to get them back in this game.
Unfortunately, it just doesn't seem like it.
Brunson passes to Hartenstein. Brunson on the drive. Blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Knocks down the long J. And Oklahoma City shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Dort against Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. Second shot opportunity. Yep, that one goes. Brunson's got 9 points here in the second half.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. From the high post. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Dort against Brunson. Got a hand on it. Boom! He jams it straight down. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Down low. Here's Sarr. And again, it's Oklahoma City. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. They trail by 18. Sarr pulls it in. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession. The Thunder making a switch here.
Coming onto the floor for your Thunder, number 22, Cason Wallace.
Brunson against Dort. New York no good that time either. DiVincenzo with a steal. Pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
DiVincenzo being a connector out there now.
Dante DiVincenzo.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Williams with the screen. Sarr gets the 3-ball to go. Sarr's got 5 points now this quarter.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Count it.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
Here's Sarr. And he throws it down with one hand.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Thunder.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And what a huge performance it was for Chet Holmgren.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Here's Wallace, tipped. And here's Brunson from the arc. Hits a 3-pointer.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
An impressive job by this team, and you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Williams with the screen. Sarr misses. And it looks like they just won't have enough left here at the end.
Yeah, they simply ran out of time and energy.
Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Well, you got to respect Brunson if he's going to knock down threes like that.
Here's Wallace. Brunson defending. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
During this final quarter, he's erupted from outside the arc.
us included, with two top teams battling it out.
Major star power on both sides of the ball. Fans are excited to see these guys get after it. It's really a bit of a clash of the titans, Kevin.
Now look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Robert Covington out there with Batum. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the shooting guard position. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. And he gets it to go.
So many different ways that Holiday can beat you because he's got great length and size for a guard, and that allows him not to be afraid to mix it up inside.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey quick on the drive.
And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Celtics.
And when we talk about the league's elite defenders, Drew Holiday is certainly up there.
Yeah, that's for sure, Greg. I mean, I think it's a lot to do with how much pride he takes in playing defense. I mean, he's locked into shutting down whoever he's defending. He looks at it as a challenge, and I really appreciate and respect his hard-nosed approach. Just awesome speed for Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Maxey with the screen on Porzingis. And the whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game. Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Boston's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Oubre with the steal. Outside, Batum kept alive, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Like to see Embiid finishing like that. Not afraid to get physical, not backing away from the contact while being fouled. Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Outside, Tatum. And the layup is good.
Excellent, taking it to the defense there. Tatum showing you his strength.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Porzingis with the block, and they're able to recover. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
But, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's Tatum. Here's Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Brown outside. 6 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. A leaner, and Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
The 76ers leading. Maxey looking it over. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Maxey's got 6.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And it's Brown missing. Philadelphia leading by 3. Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Holiday dishes to Brown. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Shakes him, and it's Porzingis laying it in. He has 5.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
There's 39 seconds left in the first. Maxey against Holiday. Maxey passes to Batum. 5 on the clock. Baseline J on the way, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Outside Tatum. Off target from outside. Pulls up from the corner. No good on the last second attempt there. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
So they've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
And, Greg, while the Sixers have been a fact time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Horford. And it's Walsh in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Hield can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And, Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
And here is Hield following Jaylen Brown's 3. Offensive rebound. Bamba kicks to Martin. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
White with it, and it's Martin picking him up. Horford sets a screen for White. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler, and he's got some good moves, too.
In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Here's Holiday after the Sixers pick up 2. Back to Horford. From deep, the shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
No indecisiveness there from Horford. Just a good, quick decision.
It's time now.
Oh, man.
And, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind him taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Now, here's Brown. He's got 5.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
Melton passes to Martin and finished off by Martin.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
And Holiday kicks to Horford. Brown deciding where to go with it. Horford with the screen on Covington. Connects from three-point range. Brown's got 10 points in the game.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Melton passes to Bamba and taken away by Brown. And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him. Martin against Brown. Pass to Horford. It's good. This game is all even. 5 points in the game.
Well, it's clear that there's a comfort level down there for Horford. He's got a lot of shots he can go to and moves to go with it.
Melton passes to Martin. And finished off by Martin.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Brown. He's got 10. Horford with a screen on Melton. Back to White. Fires for three. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Tatum, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. Out to the wing. Stolen by Martin. Kicks to Heel. Cutting the screen. Steps back. Healed against Holiday. Back to Martin. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And now a 4-point 76ers lead. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Drains the three-pointer.
How about the pace that Tatum plays with? Excellent. I mean, when he's feeling it, he can pull up effortlessly off the dribble. Nice.
Melton feeling it out a bit, and he drives in, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
And some good action through the first two quarters as we reach halftime. Philadelphia ahead. They lead by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Batum is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Maxey in at the point. In the corner. Tatum with it. 6 on the shot clock. Into the... Oh, my goodness! Tatum! Wow!
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
Here's Tatum, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Back to Porzingis. With the drive, count that bucket. 7 points for Porzingis.
The 7'3" Latvian Porzingis is used to overcoming tough defense. Poise from the big man.
And that one's good. Maxey
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here's White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. And the Celtics another three.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Again, Philadelphia.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Here's White. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. White's got the game tied up here for the Celtics. Maxey against Holiday. Now Embiid. He's got 13. That shot off. Nice D from Porzingis. White the pass to Brissett. Back to White. Porzingis with a screen on Harris. Passes it to Brissett. Dishes to Holiday. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum's athleticism as he drives, really impressive. I mean, just shredding the defense to pieces there.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid powers it down.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the 76ers making a change here. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Robert Covington comes in for Nicholas Batum. DeAnthony Melton, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. White, good. White's got 7 points for the quarter.
And Tatum knows how to find his guys in their spots now. A solid passer at his position.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Fields checked in for Philadelphia.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Third quarter of basketball here in just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Hield.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
White goes in, up and in on the layup. White's got the lead, back up to 5 now for Boston.
Aggressive move that time by White. Part of the reason he continues to gain the confidence of the coaching staff.
Hield finds Melton. 29 seconds left to play here in the third. White with the defensive effort. Here's Brown driving inside. Brown jams it in.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Batum comes in for Hield. Oubre's checked in for Melton. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Horford.
Love the way Embiid knows how to play with force down low, which in turn makes the defense get physical with it.
And Philadelphia making a change here. And Embiid drops them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
And it's Brown missing. He gets it up. Oh, Clark, it went in! Count it!
Yeah!
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Celtics lead by 3. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
We've reached the fourth quarter. What has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials... Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The immense speed at which these players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A young man who has an appetite for greatness, always pushing himself, is Jason Tatum.
Embiid with a screen on Holiday. Here's Maxey. The shot goes down, and it gets this game back to even. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Porzingis with a screen on Oubre. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Embiid against Tatum. To the inside. It's stolen by Hield. Oubre outside. For 3, Covington. Another 3 for Philadelphia. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Philadelphia?
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Maxey with it. Embiid with a screen on Holiday. Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Embiid knows how to bully his way into position for the putback.
Celtics trail by 3. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Tatum, drives to the hoop, and the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
White. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge. So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
Outside Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Puts the move on. Hook flush by Tatum.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
Maxey against White. Embiid, the pass to Covington. Embiid sets the pick for Covington. Shot clock at 5. Heel dishes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Porzingis inside, guarded by Embiid, and Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Holiday.
But you know what, guys? You want the ball in Porzingis' hands in clutch moments. Why? He's an impact player.
Maxey attacking money.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
There's the pass to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Oubre. The 3 from Tatum. Trifecta.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Porzingis against Maxey. And he gets the... And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it.
The previous play is
The thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these...
the ruling on the floor stands.
to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. It was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
The quick-footed, creative Max is so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Holiday against Maxey. Tatum looking around. Knocks down the trifecta.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial. What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed it.
Puts up a deep 3. No good.
You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help the team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
And the Lakers starting five. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 slot. Oh, he's clobbered, and he'll get 3 shots at the line.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better. And that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
That free throw good from Brunson. Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
The shot by Russell, no good.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Hartenstein a screen. Here's Brunson outside. Nails it from 3. Brunson's got 6 points.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Pass to James. The 3 is up. He's off on that one. First quarter of play, a minute in. Here's Brunson outside. He drops it from range. He's got 9.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing. A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's Brunson. He's got 9. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Inside. And Hartenstein gets it to go.
Brunson with a 6th sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Russell against Brunson. James deciding where to go with it. Lots of room. Count that bucket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
To the paint. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Now, here is James. Now Russell. From down in the low post, it goes. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Brunson passes to Hartenstein. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Now here's Russell. James outside. Driving.
Oh, wait a second. Respect. LeBron showing the artistry that other players could only dream of.
Brunson against Reddish. Brunson passes to Randall. Inside. And it's Randall with the jam.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Hartenstein a screen. And here's Brunson from the arc. Drops in the 3. Brunson's got 12 points in the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Russell finds James. Here's the 3. James can't get that one to fall. And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. They're leading by 8. 58 seconds left to play in the first. The Lakers have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. And Reddish, here we go. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Cam Reddish gets low to the ground, has serious moves off the handle, and then the exclamation point.
Reddish against Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. Stolen by Davis. Here's James.
Watch out, watch out. Watch your head.
Awesome. Get out the way.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
Brunson passes to Hartenstein. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Russell against Hart. Now James. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
3-point goal.
Russell's got 3 assists tonight.
The defense has to get up on LeBron from deep. He's a threat from there.
Here's Brunson. Here's Hartenstein. And the layup is good off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New York.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that high.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
We've got Dante DiVincenzo. Precious Achua is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Brunson in at the 1 spot. That's the group for New York starting the 2nd. Now, here is James. 5 on the clock. Here's Vanderbilt. Robinson with the block. Brunson with it. Brunson driving. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Brunson's got 17.
Now, you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
And Davis slams it home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. You know what you have to appreciate about Precious Achua? Just how active he is, Smitty.
B.A., he's full of energy, and that's why his teammates love playing with him. Every minute he's on the floor, he gives it his all.
The Lakers trail. Now here's Russell. To the middle. James outside. Pass to Davis. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Gets his 2nd attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Nice pass from AD, wanting to set up his open teammates.
Now here's Achua. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Achua's got his first points of the night. The Lakers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the 2nd. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, LeBron James last season moved into the top 4 all-time in assists and first all-time in points scored. Not only that, he is the only player in NBA history with over 30,000 points, 10,000 rebounds, and 10,000 assists. And he's still going. Folks, what we are witnessing is legendary. Brian?
That is the truth. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you for that. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. And some changes here for the Lakers. Hachimura's checked in for LeBron. Prince comes in for Reddish. And Reeves is subbed in for Russell. Here's Reeves. Fires for 3. Ooh, can't throw it down with one hand. Here's the break. And Anunoby for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
This is what you want to do with the young guns. Get them out in transition, and Anunoby can run all day.
Here's Reeves. DiVincenzo covering. They get it again. Reeves, the pass to Prince. Davis with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Prince. And he makes it on the layup. Prince has gotten his first points in this one. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
Pass to Davis. And Finished off by Davis.
That's what you like to see from the big fella, Anthony Davis, with the power finish.
Here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks, another three.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Brunson. 23 points in the game. Anunoby finds Robinson. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in. Here's Reeves. No points yet. Offline with a three.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Anunoby can't get it to go. And so Davis will bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 10-point game. And Davis slams it home.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Christian Wood is checked in for Los Angeles. Reddish comes in for Vanderbilt. Anunoby on the wing. Achua with a screen on Reddish. Anunoby, who drains the 19-footer. Anunoby's got 8 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Wood. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Just willing the ball in. Christian Wood giving his all.
That's good from Wood. And it's the Knicks with the ball. Here's McBride. DiVincenzo on the wing with 2 seconds left. And that one drops for him. DiVincenzo's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
And so it's the New York Knicks with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3, the small forward.
Great decision by Josh Hart. He's got a nice feel for the game.
Russell to pass to James. Russell a screen on Anunoby. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
That's precisely what they got to do right now. Attack the rim. And if you happen to get fouled, maybe you earn a trip to the line out of it.
Now here's Brunson. Give him 23. Pass to Hart. And he comes up with a bucket. Hart's got 5.
Tough shot to gauge, and Hart measured it perfectly.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's James. It's deflected. Stolen by Russell. Reddish finds James. Davis with a screen on Anunoby. Oh, 2 vicious points from the King.
LeBron is showing he can still dial it up whenever he wants. Put the ball in his hands and let him go to work.
Randall, good.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must just stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Now, here is James. 17 points in the game. Here he goes. And slam dunk by James.
A signature move for LeBron. His power and explosion has not diminished.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, when you talk league expansion, Seattle and Las Vegas are mentioned, but Mexico City is another strong candidate. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "I feel our manifest destiny is to grow not just in the U.S., but outside as well. With the success that we've had in Canada, it makes sense that we could expand to the South as well," right?
That's a good idea. I like it. You know they love basketball. Allie, thank you. Now here's Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
James passes to Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Such an intelligent playmaker. LeBron spots the openings and exploits them.
Pass to Hartenstein. And here's Brunson from the arc. And the Knicks, another three.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
That free throw, good from James.
One of the greatest players of all time, and LeBron still adds to his game.
So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Julius Randle. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Hart. And it's McBride in for Brunson. And the Lakers also making a switch. Prince is checked in for Vanderbilt. Now, here is James. 21 points in the game. And it's James inside.
Scoring well from the interior. LeBron making it look effortless.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Lakers with some changes. Christian Wood is checked in for Anthony Davis. Hachimura comes in for James. And Reeves is subbed in for Russell. Here's Robinson. And it's blocked by Wood. Here's Reeves. No points so far. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Pass to Wood. 6 to shoot. And Wood with the stuff.
At 6'10", dunking is effortless for Wood, especially when he's given this type of positioning.
Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
55 seconds left in the third quarter. Reddish finds Wood. Here's Reeves. Wood, a screen on Anunoby. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And Wood with the three. Wood's got 5 points now this quarter.
Forget that Wood normally a 5-man. I mean, he's a great shooter for any position.
Left side, DiVincenzo. Achua with a screen on Prince.
Oh, my. A powerful throwdown at its best. The defense wasn't quite effective enough right there, B.A.
He got all the room he needed. That's a jam you know this crowd's going to remember for a long time. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. On the wing, Reeves. Hachimura from long range. No luck on that one. And so it's New York. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. We'll be back in a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Achua, also OG Anunoby out there. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. It's good. And the Knicks lead by 13.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrate the offense, creating for others.
Here's Reeves. Off the mark there with a three. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend. And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. So better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson. Randall comes in for Achua. Hart's checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Christian Wood. LeBron comes in for Hachimura. Vanderbilt's checked in for Prince. And Russell is subbed in for Reeves.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
4-3. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
Don't let Brunson get hot. I mean, he'll answer all game long.
Davis drives in. Randall with some nice D. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And here's Brunson from the arc. And an intentional foul right there.
D'Angelo Russell. Second personal foul. Second team.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Reddish against Brunson. Hartenstein using his post moves to get the 2 points.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
And so it's New York with it. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Hartenstein a screen. Brunson against Reddish. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside for Randall. Outside Brunson. 4 on the clock. And that's going to be a travel.
Los Angeles ball.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And here's James. There's the triple. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Brunson outside. Rebound, the Lakers. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Lakers. Down by 15. James outside. Left side, Russell. 5 to shoot. Back to James. Knocked loose. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by New York.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Knicks.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
Hits the trifecta.
A volume 3-point shooter. The coaching staff encourages Russell to fire away.
Brunson looks it over. Pass to Randall. Back to Brunson. Randall, a screen on Reddish. Here's Brunson outside. James with the rebound. 36 seconds left in the fourth. Jacks up a 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Here's Brunson. There's the drive. It's hauled in by Reddish. The Lakers with the ball. A 12-point game. Davis with a screen on Randall. James passes to Reddish. James outside. And it's James with the jam.
Can't do anything about it. LeBron gets a step. Next thing you know, he's hanging off the rim.
Stolen by Davis. And out of bounds. The Knicks will take it. Here's Brunson. And so New
Best in the NBA.
It feels like a gladiator fight when two centers go at it. I expect it to be physical right from the start. Wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of foul trouble. That's always a big story in games like this.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's George in at the 3 spot. Now here's Holmgren. Williams for 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Going inside and slam dunk by Maxey.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey, is tough to stay with defensively.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Embiid with the screen on George. Maxey and slam dunk by Maxey.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the night.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You will gladly take those.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the net.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. It's good from long range.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No one covering. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Dort against Maxey. To the paint, Holmgren with the steal. Wallace against Melton. Outside Williams from deep three-point land, and Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers lead. Outside, Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
And Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
Here's Embiid, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. Kicks it to Holmgren. Shoots over Embiid. Rebound by the 76ers. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Back to Maxey. The pass to Melton. Shot clock at 6. Fires from 18. Connects. The jumper drops. Thunder trailing by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game so far. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points.
Now, this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Maxey, no good.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Maxey covering. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And here's Maxey. And there's the drive. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Got it off in time. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Philadelphia?
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
Bamba is out there with Batum. Then there's Buddy Hield. Then there's Lowry. And it's Covington in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Lowry inside the line. Again, Philadelphia.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another 3.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
Here's Lowry. Here's Bamba. Outside for Lowry. Sinks the three-pointer. Lowry's got 7 points.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Pass to Sarr. Shoots over Bamba. Again, Oklahoma City.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Now here's Hield. Still without a basket. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
With that 6th overall pick in 2018, Mo Bamba hasn't been a star, but is there some untapped potential?
I think so. You've got a shot blocker who can also space the floor from beyond the arc. That's a pretty good foundation to build on, Greg.
Richard, over your 17-year career, you played the full 82 games 4 times. 4 times? Well, that's more than most. How difficult is it to do?
It's really hard, but especially as you get older, but it's more of a mindset. It's how you take care of your body, you know, if you need to make sure you're getting the extra rest. But ultimately, you take pride in showing up to work every day. I come from that generation. My vets were the guys in the 90s. So you took pride in that. And I think some of that pride has gone away.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Now Wallace. After the missed 3 from Buddy Hield. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Bamba pulls it down. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. Hield with a screen on Williams. Inside. And Hield with the basket on the assist from Batum.
Nice move. Hield showing he's not just a 3-point shooter.
2 minutes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sarr. On the wing, Wallace. Covered by Hield. Just 5 to shoot. Charity strike shot. And he overshot that one, missing.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Lowry passes to Bamba. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Over to the left wing. Outside Williams. Pass to Saw. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Saw's got it all tied up now for the Thunder. 54 seconds left in the first half. And Nicholas Batum with the slam.
And nice ups from Batum. He's in the air for the jam before the defense can stop him.
Pass to Saar. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Bamba with the block. Now here is Lowry. 7 points in the game. Healed outside. The drive by Lowry. And he makes that one. Lowry's got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but and he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
The pass to Embiid. Got it. Good job in the low post. Embiid's got his second basket of the night.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. 76ers lead by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Kyle Lowry. Kyle, you came out strong to take advantage in the first half. Were you pleased with the effort?
Yeah, we got to keep it up. Our defensive intensity has to stay high.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
So the Thunder 5 right now. They've got Chang. He's out there with Lou Dort. And it's Giddey in at the point.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now here's Embiid. Intimidating move by Embiid.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 16. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Dort.
That's his second. Maxey daring the D to try and stop him on his way to the bucket.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots in the game right here.
Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
Maxey hits them both. And it's the Thunder with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Oubre against Giddey. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Kelly Oubre. For Oklahoma City, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for the 76ers. And both free throws good for Giddey. And it's out of bounds, and last touch by Holmgren.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
And Lowry gets it to go.
Oh, nice drive by Lowry. Cutting the defense to pieces and then getting himself open for a look.
Down low. And finished off by Jang.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside Lowry. Passes to Embiid. And he uses the glass on the layup. Embiid's got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
The offensive rebound. Back to Giddey. Just 5 on the clock. And another shot. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got 5 points so far.
A silky smooth shooter. Holmgren makes it look so effortless at times.
Lowry from outside. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 from 7.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Lowry, good.
And we've seen this before. Once Lowry gets cooking, he's an absolute load who cannot be stopped.
Now, here's Dort. No scoring in this one.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
76ers have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Pass to Embiid. Harris setting the pick for Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
What a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Bamba is checked in for Embiid. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Giddey kicks to Holmgren. Bamba with the block. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. And Philadelphia making a change here. Batum's checked in. 1:22 left in the third quarter. Unloads. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got 8 here in the quarter. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 1. And he banks in the layup.
And he is an elite level decision maker. Lowry understands when to pass out of that pick and roll and when to shoot.
Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. Pass to Holmgren. For the tie. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Here's Lowry. He's still on. Now he is 9 of 10.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Giddey the pass to Holmgren. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lowry has the open look. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. Now Holmgren, he's got 13. Hits it from 3-point range.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for the Philadelphia 76ers. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. They've got Lowry. Ramba is out there with Batum. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Melton in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Giddey against Oubre. Holmgren wide open. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
Batum sets a screen for Lowry to the inside. And Nicholas Batum, the bucket on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game. And stretching out his shot from deep, Holmgren has developed some pretty solid range.
Here's Lowry, and the layup's good off the glass. Lowry's got 25 points.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Holmgren in the corner. Clock at 6. The pass to Joe. Here's the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And the dunk by Bamba.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. That's tipped. Now the 76ers on the break, all going up court. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
The wily veteran Batum is so good at positioning himself to get the shot, the foul, or both.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Robert Covington comes in for Oubre. Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Melton. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Tobias Harris is checked in for the 76ers.
Now into the lineup for your 76er. Number 12.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the 2-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself. Now that's incredible. A huge bucket in the most emphatic way possible. Now that is not supposed to happen.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Passes it to Sarr. Shot from the wing. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Hield finds Maxey. For the 3. Drills it from outside. Now it's a 6-point Philadelphia lead.
The corner is the shortest 3 by distance, so for someone like Hield, that is easy money.
To the paint, here's Sarr, and the basket is good. The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, onto the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and
at the line for 1.
getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thanks, David. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Harris. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Can't nail the jumper. The 76ers leading by 6. Embiid wide open. Buries the 20-footer. Embiid's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Spectacular. I mean, lights out shooting here down the stretch. All of a sudden now they're in a position to win the game.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Pass to Song. Pulls up on the wing. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Inside, Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Sinks the triple. Embiid's got the lead up to 13 now for the 76ers.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Here's Hield.
High-level basketball in their past.
Well, you think about finals history. I mean, that's when the East meets the West in the playoffs. So sure to expect some fireworks here tonight.
And the starting group for the Celtics. The star wing pair. It's Brown and Tatum outside. Kristaps Porzingis out there with O'Shea Brissett. And it's Holiday in at the one. Here's the floater. And the play by Tatum as he finishes inside.
It can be a very difficult thing to check Jason Tatum because of the multitude of ways he can score it. Give me the floater game, JT.
Russell finds James. Russell a screen on Tatum. Here's James. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
LeBron James, ever the showman with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Holiday from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, BA. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Now here's Holiday. Outside, Brown. Pass to Holiday. Shoots over Davis. Davis with a rebound.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
The putback. Hauled in by Brown. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Holiday against Prince. Porzingis sets a screen. Holiday from long range.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side. Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Drive by Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
This guy, one of the most elite athletes in the game. Jaylen Brown finishes beautifully.
Drives to the hoop. Russell. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Holiday. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. The kick to Tatum. Right wing. Pass to Holiday. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Here's Prince. Now James. Hounded by Tatum. Davis with a screen on Tatum. Here's James. Oh!
LeBron James goes high in the air and absolutely no doubt about how that's going to end.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Porzingis sets a screen. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Tries to keep it alive. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. A minute 39 left in the first quarter. Holiday surveying the floor. Pass to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Vanderbilt. Clock at 6. That gives them the lead. Brown's got 5.
You can see the work Jaylen Brown has put in to become a range shooter. Nice.
Well, Doris, when he's off the court, Jaylen Brown is an outspoken advocate for education.
What I love about Jaylen, B.A., is that he's about so much more than basketball. This young man has a passion for learning. It's a very admirable cause he has tried to be outspoken for. You love the superstar level effort between the lines and outside the lines.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. To the inside, James. And slam dunk by James.
Fierce. That is what I would call how he came off that pick and roll situation. LeBron wins once more with his aggressiveness.
They kick it out to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Porzingis has got his second bucket on the night.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Russell to pass to Davis. And That one's good.
When Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Now Holiday. Outside Porzingis. From the arc. Can't hit that one. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. Hunting for opportunity. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from the Lakers, what's your take so far?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And Boston calls time here. On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Then there's Al Horford, then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the power forward position. Holiday against Prince. Horford passes to Holiday. White for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here's White. White coming through.
Soft touch by Derek White. The floater, not an easy shot, but he puts that one on target.
You know, since the Lakers moved to L.A. in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in L.A., and the city loves basketball.
Horford, a screen on Vanderbilt. Horford outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Here's Reeves. He's covered by Holiday. Lets it go from 14. Again, the Lakers.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Holiday passes to Brown. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience, Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. B.A.?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie. White, the pass to Horford. No good that time. Davis with the defensive effort. The Lakers have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Davis with a screen on Holiday. And that one is hammered home. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Horford, a screen on Prince.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Horford. Launches a 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist with that last one. Here's Reeves. 10 points for him. Hachimura outside. And there's the screen. Back to Reeves. Down low. Ball stolen. Now the Celtics on the move. And the jam by Brown.
I'll tell you, when Brown is running like that, it's hard to stop him. This guy is superb at beating defenders up the floor.
Davis with a screen on Holiday to the inside. And finished off by Davis.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Screen by Horford. Pass to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Horford finds Brown. Fires from deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, Jaylen Brown has quality handles now. Relentless on the attack when he's got the rock in his hands.
Hachimura with a screen on Holiday. On the wing, Reeves. Pass to Davis. Davis drawing the double team. Horford pulls it in. Boston has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Horford, a screen on Prince. Brown against Prince. Out to Horford. Pass to Walsh. And here's Holiday. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Celtics up by 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
And I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Your Lakers breakers.
And Boston has possession. Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected.
We've got Cam Reddish. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Taurean Prince. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Wood in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Boy, this guy's such an instinctive passer. D'Angelo Russell could average double-digit assists if he wanted to.
Here's Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Second chance shot. And Tatum gets it to go through the D.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box out.
For 3, James. Offensive rebound. For 3. That shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
White for 3. The Lakers with a rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
It's stolen by Holiday. Lets the 3 fly. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Holiday. And it's an 11-point Celtic lead.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White, rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Holiday against James. Physical play by LeBron inside.
Over and over in his career, LeBron James has absorbed contact, and it hasn't mattered.
The kick to Tatum. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
Well, size and skill. Tatum on the interior, yes, sir.
Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
BA, he has gotten stronger. He has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete.
Shot clock at 2. Goes up at the elbow. James can't get it to go.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Launches it from deep. Tatum can't hit.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And so Prince will bring it up for the Lakers. 11-point game. Wood left side. And he lays it up and in.
Well, Christian Wood has all the moves when he's close to the cup. That's a pretty look right there.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Lakers making a change here. Davis is checked in. Timeout called. The Celtics.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Laker Girl.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Reddish. There's a minute 40 left in the third quarter. Holiday against Prince. Throws it up high. Horford passes to Holiday. And here's Brown for 3. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
I like when Davis knocks down those jumpers. It forces the defense to leave the paint and really spaces the court.
And here's Brown for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Here's Russell, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
You can see the assertiveness right now of D'Angelo Russell. He welcomes the contact and powers and plays right through it.
Boston's gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. White for 3. Rebound, the Lakers. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Prince against Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he lobs it up top. Oh my goodness! Jaylen Brown takes one out of the rafters.
Boy, you get a real glimpse of the explosiveness of Jaylen Brown. What a big-time finish.
Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And so it's the Boston Celtics earning this break in the action, up 10. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. More 2K. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thanks, Allie. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. Tatum a screen on Prince. Holiday against Prince. Stolen by Davis. Here's Reeves. James, a screen on White. James, outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here comes LeBron, and it's James with the jam.
If LeBron gets speed at the rim, it takes a couple of steel walls to slow him down. And even then, he'll finish the job.
Brown drives in. Here's Porzingis, and he banks in the layup.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Shot is good by Reeves.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
The drive by Porzingis. From deep. Look at Porzingis showing off the range.
Well, he's got the green light. Porzingis understands. Be ready on the catch.
Screen by James. James double team. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Boston ball.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Brown scanning the floor. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
Jaylen Brown very capable of taking stretches of games over. Right now he's got the entire offensive arsenal working.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. On the wing, Tatum, guarded by Vanderbilt, and the jam by Brown.
How about a little bit of daylight is all Jaylen Brown needs, up off his feet in a hurry.
James passes to Reeves. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That will be a jump ball.
Outside White. Porzingis passes to White. Pulls up. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now. Let's look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for Boston.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
Time running out for the Lakers. James, a screen on Holiday. Lets it go from deep. Shot is good by Reeves. Reeves has got 6 in the quarter.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Here's Brown. And Davis with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. The open shot, White gets the jumper from the corner to fall. White's got 10 points in just the second half.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Celtics.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jaylen Brown.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Tatum from long range sinks it from distance. And the Celtics lead by 14.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Vanderbilt, a screen on Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. James And it's in there.
There aren't a lot of ways to slow up LeBron James in the pick and roll. Even if you defend it perfectly, he can find a way to score.
Tatum with it.
if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game, and that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous Alexander out there with Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3. To the middle. Here's Dort. And that one is stuffed right through.
Good to see Gilgeous Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Dort against Brunson. Down low. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Now that's the way it's done. Take it up high and throw it down with everything you got.
That's right. He was not going to take the soft approach on that drop.
Well, not that wide open. You're given a juicy gift by the defense. You got to sink your teeth into it.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. Pass to Hart. New York moving the ball around. Randall with a screen for Brunson. He takes it in. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Now, you guys don't want to guard someone like Jalen Brunson. He just keeps coming.
And here we look at Hartenstein. He can do a little bit of everything for you.
Hartenstein, probably the biggest skill he has that I see often is the playmaking ability. So he'll rebound and be physical, but all of a sudden, sneak a pass in there with a great assist.
Now here's Brunson. To the inside. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass. A nasty jam.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Back to Gilgeous Alexander. Inside. Holmgren in the corner. Passes it to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Good on the three-point shot.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Here's Brunson. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Brunson. To the paint. Randall against Dort. Randall no good.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And so Oklahoma City again turning it over. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Lays it up off the glass. Brunson's got 6 points.
Brunson working with a quick pace, just brushing the defense off.
Outside, Dort. Lays it up and banks it in.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And the rejection by Holmgren. Up the floor. Finished off the break. And that's now 6 points for Lou Dort.
Shouldering more and more of the offensive load. SGA understands that his teammates they depend on him to set them up too.
Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
16-14.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. Over in the corner, Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous Alexander making the play. 10 points for him.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
Dort against Brunson. Here's Hartenstein, and he goes in for the dunk.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another three.
Picking his spots, SGA doesn't take a ton of threes, but he does shoot it well from back there.
They set the pick. Brunson with it. Here's Hartenstein, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
At the end of one. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, the attack can come from a lot of ways, either execution or by just getting on the bounce and driving it in, and that's where they've been very effective tonight.
We've got Jalen Brunson. Anunoby out there with Achua. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Oklahoma City leading by 3. And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the coverage there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
Outside Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Stolen by Robinson. Now the pass to DiVincenzo. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 points in the game.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Brunson with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over in the corner, Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 5 here tonight. And so New York calls timeout there first. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in, and Oklahoma City with a change here too. Giddey's checked in, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Yeah, Holmgren just books it up the floor, and that kind of energy is what you love about rookies.
Here's McBride. Giddey defending. On the wing, Anunoby. It's stolen by Dort. One-on-one fast break. Here's Giddey. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Dort with great hands there, just looking to pick a pocket or two, and he jumps all over.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. To stop the run, he squares up and sinks it. DiVincenzo's got his second basket.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Giddey the pass to Williams.
Come get it, come get it.
A minute 50 left now here in the second. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Robinson a screen on Giddey. Here's McBride. Anunoby against Dort. Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. You see some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Giddey kicks to Holmgren. Outside, Dort. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And that's just Dort being Dort. I mean, the guy plays so physical and bullies his way inside.
The Thunder shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Knicks trail by 6. Holmgren comes with the double team. To the inside. Robinson passes to Anunoby. Back to Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And that's a strength of Mitchell Robinson's game, a force in the paint.
They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Wallace kicks to Giddey. Down low. Here's Dort. Good on the shot. Dort's got the lead up to 6 now for the Thunder.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
New York calls timeout.
Now on the court is your Pipe Squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
30 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's McBride. Giddey defending. And McBride gets it to go. McBride's got his first basket of the night. The Thunder leading by 4.
38-34.
Now Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. And here is Giddey. Holmgren the pass to Giddey. With 1 on the clock. Oh, to beat the clock. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Lets it go at the very last second.
Oh, man, that's got to be frustrating for the defense, too. You just give up momentum.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Lou Dort with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Wallace is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Yep, that one goes in there. Hartenstein's got 14. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Dort against Brunson. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Holmgren. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. And now a 10-point Thunder lead.
And Giddey just that sixth sense to find the open man.
Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Sars checked in. And Shane Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey.
First team foul.
And the Thunder making a change here. Joe's checked in.
Number 11, Isaiah Joe.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game so far. Trains it from beyond the arc. He's got 12.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
And we have really watched Jalen Brunson come into his own, playing at a higher level.
Well, it's unbelievable, Greg, that he just had that spark year in Dallas, and that has triggered what it is we get from Jalen Brunson on a nightly basis. Respected for his toughness, his offensive game is growing.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, the NBA and the Players Association created a long overdue recognition payment plan for former ABA players. Commissioner Adam Silver said these pioneers made meaningful contributions to help grow the game of professional basketball. And we believe it's appropriate to provide financial recognition for their impact. Kevin?
Yeah, great story, David. All of your stories are great. Thank you so much.
A nice read, as usual, by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's Brunson. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
54.
There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Here's Joe, defended by Hart. Joe can't get it to go.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Out to the right wing. Randall finds Hart. Back to Randall, and Randall throws it down.
And how about Randall just collecting and absorbing that hit and still fights to get his shot off.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The Thunder leading by 9. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14. Passes it to Joe. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
First personal foul.
And he makes the first. For the Thunder, Jang, he's checked in for Williams. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Giddey. It's rebounded by New York. 32 seconds left to play in the third. Robinson makes it off the glass. Robinson's got 8.
This is what Robinson does. Puts it in when he's around the 10.
49.
The Thunder leading by 8. Giddey with it. He's got 6. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. 5 to shoot. And they'll turn it over. Knock it off a shot. 24-second violation. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Just 4 seconds left in the third.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession is way more efficient issue, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them.
The previous play is under review.
And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. It's the Thunder. They're up by 6. And we're just moments away from this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Jalen Brunson out there with Hart, and it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for New York right now. From down in the low post, it goes.
And Giddey hard to corral at his size.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 6. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. To the middle. And that one is good from Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 4 this quarter.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
Out of bounds, Oklahoma City ball. Substitution on the court.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
Timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Off the pass from Hart, he's made major strides playmaking-wise, turning himself into a more complete offensive player.
Wallace kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
3 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 7 for him tonight. From the top of the key, and with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Brunson.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And they go to the intentional foul.
Isaiah Hartenstein. 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul.
And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Here's Holmgren. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Knicks trail by 3. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. It's good on the putback. Hartenstein's got 10 points here in the second half.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal.
Lugans, Dort, give it to him.
New York calls timeout.
Get loud, fans. On the court, it's your Hype Squad.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Hart.
0.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. From deep, Brunson. Hartenstein passes to Brunson. New York moving it around. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Now Holmgren. Again, the Thunder score. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Thunder?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, they've been fantastic tonight, really enforcing giveaways and getting scores on the other end. I mean, you get a few more possessions like that, confidence grows, you win that turnover battle.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Here's Dort. And foul. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and
2 shots.
Foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
And here's Brunson outside. Knocks down the 3 ball. Brunson's got 21 in the game.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
66.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren wide open. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Crushing blow to the host right there. I mean, they were in this game for what felt like only a second before instantly giving that 3-pointer.
Count it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Over in the corner, Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. And the Thunder lead by 8.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort.
Different mentality compared to the West?
Mentality might not be the right word, but there was a level of pride that the Eastern Conference players took in being a more physical and defensive-minded conference.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. O'Shea Brissett out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the one spot.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Outside Holiday. He takes it in. And Holiday powers it home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Holiday. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Pass to Brown. 5 on the clock. Driving to the basket. Here's Porzingis. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
I think you've got to run Porzingis off of his shots. I mean, you can't let him get comfortable because he'll knock him down.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
White, he's checked in for Drew Holiday.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
The deep three from Porzingis. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Outside Covington. Outside Maxey. Going inside, and that one is stuffed right through.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Brown finds White. Three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Maxey. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
Here's White. An easy 2 on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 6. Pass to Embiid. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Constant evolution of Embiid's game, really impressive. A credit to his work ethic. He continues to get better, becoming a bigger threat with his improved arsenal.
And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level, so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
The Celtics making a switch here. Holiday is checked in.
It's time for T-shirts.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Tatum with a screen. Holiday passes to Brissett. Holiday against Maxey. Porzingis surveying the floor. Count that one. Porzingis has got his second basket on the night.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
Maxey against Holiday. Maxey passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Maxey against Holiday. Brissett passes to Holiday. Two shots, two makes. Off to a good start.
You know, the athleticism of Holiday and his size ensures that even inside, he's an effective scorer.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Fires it. That one's good from the corner. Maxey's got 12.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Here's Brown. And there it is for him.
I think the defense gave him a bit of a gift there. I mean, he got all the space he needed to go to work.
What a performance. Performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. He made a big impact. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Al Horford, Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Walsh in at the power forward. Tatum to the rack. It's stolen by Hield. Oubre passes to Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
Well, I tell you, Bamba's wingspan and his standing reach is ridiculous. This dude was born to throw it down.
Tatum draws the double. Pass to Horford. Here's Walsh. On the wing, Tatum. He's covered by Oubre. And he got the... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game...
Taking two shots.
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Melton with the ball. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Hield drives in. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And I like whenever Hield attacks inside like this, exploiting the defense when they give him these chances.
Horford, a screen on Melton. White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Greg.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff. Pass to Walsh. And he drives in, and it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Boston ball.
Drew.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Tatum. Some solid defense from Martin.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow. They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Pass to Walsh. Driving in, and that one's good.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Martin a screen. Heel finds Melton. They double him with White. Back to Heel. Over White. And it's Heel. That time on the assist from Melton.
Talk about being shot ready. Heel catches and fires as fast as pretty much anybody in the league.
Out to Horford. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Melton against Holiday. Melton passes to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammate.
And the Celtics call time here.
Nice round of applause for your 76ers ENT.
Covington's checked in for the Sixers. A minute 53 left in the first half. Porzingis with a screen on Covington. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's foul number 2 for him.
You know, early on, Brown struggled with his confidence taking threes. Now he's a knockdown threat.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for Melton. Here's Maxey, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Graham. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Holiday from long range. Covington grabs the board. For Philadelphia, they've gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this, Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot. Nice selection that time by White, going to the floater. Every guard needs to have that in his back pocket.
Maxey against Holiday. Pass to Embiid. It's Martin on the wing. Outside Maxey. Shot clock at 5. And here's Embiid. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Drew Holiday.
That's his
like to see Embiid finishing like that. Not afraid to get physical, not backing away from the contact while being fouled.
And Embiid drops them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside White. Porzingis with a screen on Heel. Here's White. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, White is a fighter now. When he's close inside, he's committed to going aggressively to the rack. And if he doesn't score, he at least is going to draw the foul.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten all 8 shots to go. A perfect second quarter so far. Holiday against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. This one for three. Connects from downtown. Embiid's got 16 points now.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They hold a real solid lead. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Joel Embiid is out there with Nicholas Batum. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's Maxey, and it's Oubre in a shooting guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And over the years, one thing we've seen from Drew Holiday, he is clutch, Clark.
He sure is, B.A., and not just at the end of games. I mean, he typically does whatever his team needs him to do to get a win. He can dominate from tip to the end of the game, or he can simply beat you with his competitive spirit. Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Holiday against Maxey. Outside Porzingis. Here's Brissett. Still no points. Just 5 to shoot. Porzingis sets a screen. The three ball. And again, Boston with the triple.
Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
Up top, Embiid. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his third foul so far.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Melton, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. Melton passes to Batum. It's tipped.
White doing an excellent job coming up with the block there.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Philly fans, they're known for their passion, and Tyrese Maxey said, I love them because they're real. They're honest and they're tough. They know the game, they know what they're talking about, and they know what players are getting out of it. They care about winning, and that's what I care about. Brian?
That's such a great sports city, too. Allie, thank you. And here's Brown for three. And again, Boston with the triple.
A dangerous shooter from all areas. Brown's eyes get real big when he shoots these corner threes.
Melton against Holiday. Melton left side. Batum outside. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Bamba. Good D by Porzingis. And stolen by Bamba. Out to Covington. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And stolen by Porzingis. Operating inside, Porzingis.
For all that's said about his perimeter work, Porzingis benefits a lot when he's making an impact inside. That makes defending him all the more challenging.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Substitution on the court.
Screen by Bamba. Healed for three. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his fifth shot in as many attempts.
Quite simply, one of the best three-point shooters in this game. That's Buddy Hield.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
Oubre, he's checked in for Covington. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Inside, here's Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Outside White. And And the deficit down inside single digits.
3 points.
White's got 17 points.
Boy, it has been some kind of game for White. He's been aggressive and fearless and free in attacking all game long. And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
White, the pass to Horford. Back to White. The three is up. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
Batum, the pass to Melton. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on White.
And Melton has continued to improve at a steady rate, which is something you like to see. He's a versatile combo guard who always plays hard.
Well, Clark, it's nice to have a guard like DeAnthony Melton who takes care of business on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I love that about him. Old school two-way guard, BA, because he can make shots, he can make plays, but he also can defend. And he does it all with a level of professionalism and focus that you like to see. This is why guys love playing with Holiday. I mean, because of how unselfish he is. Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you. Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
Horford, a screen on Oubre. Outside Tatum. Pass to Horford. Got it. Good job in the low post. Horford's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates, a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
Outside heel. On the take. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Oh, wasted no time on that one.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. The 76ers making a switch here. Melton's checked in. Here's Embiid with the drive. And Embiid throws it down.
An almost unfair amount of power. Nobody getting in Embiid's way on that drive.
The kick to Tatum. Six to shoot. Back to Holiday. On the wing, Tatum. 11 feet out. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Covington, no good.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Brown scanning the floor. There's the 3. Porzingis finds Brown. 5 to shoot. Outside Tatum. Three-pointer. Good work defensively by Oubre.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Not known for a quick release, but Embiid showing he has that ability as well.
That one's good for 2. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Here's Maxey. Takes it inside, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Here's Holiday. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Pass to Embiid. Melton outside. And the call will be against Derek White. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Holiday.
Yeah, with his length and athleticism, Tatum has the tools to be a lockdown defender.
And here's Brown for 3. The rebound by Maxey.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Covington finds Embiid. Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Covington to the paint. Embiid elevates!
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
Tatum looking it over. Takes the 3, and the officials call the over the back. A little too aggressive there.
I don't know what he was thinking about there. Easy over the back call.
Yeah, that's a good one there, man. I tell you, I appreciate the effort, but he overdid it just a bit there. He needed to get called for the foul.
Embiid's shot is good.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And the jam by Brown.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
Here's Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Coming out here tonight and making a statement. Really good work all around for the Sixers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Tyrese Maxey.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
Here's Embiid. And Porzingis with the block.
Hey, with that length, Porzingis is always a threat to block shots. I mean, when he matches that length with really good energy and awareness, he can be a good defender.
Yep, that one's good.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Fires the 3, and Tatum with the basket on the assist by Holiday.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
A clear look for Embiid. A good-looking shot from the wing. Embiid's got 30 points.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Melton against White. And here's Melton.
Both of these teams demonstrate an edge in this department.
Yeah, both teams pound the boards. It's clear these coaching staffs push for their guys to attack the glass. So this one's going to be physical.
So the New York starting five. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Jalen Brunson out there with Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. Prince against Brunson. Down low. And that one is good from Hartenstein.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
Also looking it over. James, a screen on Brunson. James outside. LeBron is doubled. 6 on the shot clock. Driving in. He gets it in there.
Smart and so unselfish. Excellent find by LeBron.
And when you're on offense, Steve, man, you have got to keep your eye out for Jared Vanderbilt on the other side, because he will swoop in and get you.
That's where he makes his money, Kevin. He's so good at reaching those long arms in and poking the ball away. You better be alert.
Russell with a wide open look. Buries it from three-point range.
Good form on the jump shot. Russell's ability to stretch the floor makes him even more valuable.
And here's Brunson outside. Buries the long-range jump.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And James throws it down hard.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Brunson, no good. Lakers have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
For New York, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Brunson, that one, no good. LeBron with some nice D. Russell against Brunson. LeBron sets the screen for Russell. And James throws it down.
And the total package, James, is so much fun to watch.
Here's Brunson. New York, no good that time either.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Prince finds Russell. Back to Prince. Russell with it. Brunson picks him up. Brunson against Russell. Backed in off the glass. Russell's got 5 now.
An active competitor, Russell won't go down without a fight, especially around the rim.
The shot's good from Brunson.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 3-point lead. We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect 1 or 2 other guys to get you there.
Love the hustle there defensively. Randall staying active and alert.
And Brunson, here we go. And good that time. Brunson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Lakers have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Russell passes to James. Russell a screen on Anunoby. It's good. 6 points for him.
The control of LeBron inside. He knows just how to get to his look.
And here's Brunson outside. Tries again. A nice shot by Hartenstein.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
James a screen on Brunson. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
A fearless move by Russell, just challenging the defense, going right to the heart.
They set the pick to the inside, and he dunks it down.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Davis setting the pick for Russell. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively, and that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's O.
Here's Brunson. He's got 8. It's Hart on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on D'Angelo Russell.
Josh Hart Walker's physical defense, as well as any opportunity to get to the line.
Josh Hart. And Hart drops them both. Five seconds left in the first quarter. Here's LeBron. D'Angelo Russell getting it done for the Los Angeles Lakers. He got into double digits for the quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Lakers.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode, and I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great look. For their teammates.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. Anunoby out there with Achua. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Spencer Dinwiddie has talked about buying into his role. He says you have to have confidence that's borderline irrational, but a perspective that's very realistic. You've got to know who you are. Kevin, he adds that he's not attempting to be a Mount Rushmore type guy, but a talented player who can help a winning team.
That's a good perspective, David. Thanks for the story.
And how about that? Transition opportunity for Anthony Davis as the long strides to eat up ground in a hurry.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Austin Reeves is checked in for Russell. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter.
Number 15, Austin Reeves.
Brunson scanning the floor. They get it again. Robinson. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Second shot opportunity. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Brunson.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
And the pass to Davis. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Davis against Brunson. Here's Robinson. The slam dunk by Robinson.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough. I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Prince, the pass to LeBron. 6 to shoot. Pulls up. Again, the Lakers.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in.
Number 2,
Anunoby in the corner. Robinson on the wing. Vanderbilt defending. Back to Robinson. And Robinson throws it down hard.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Lakers leading by 6.
And with the move to positionless basketball, wing players with the size and strength of OG Anunoby tremendously in demand.
You need a guy who can hang with all the superstar wings defensively. And OG has a better shot than most.
And Prince has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. The tray. Reeves can't hit. Knicks trail by 4. The shot's good from DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got his first basket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Reeves, defended by DiVincenzo. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Reddish, he's checked in for the Lakers.
Number 5, Cameron.
1:10 left to play in the first half. And that one's good. Hachimura.
Just solid with the jump shot. Hachimura helps your offense in a number of ways. In that case, spacing the floor.
Passes to DiVincenzo. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Davis setting the pick for Reddish. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. The layup missed. Knicks trail by 5. DiVincenzo passes to McBride. Here's Anunoby. It's good.
OG Anunoby.
There's 25 seconds left in the second quarter. Inside. And finished off by Davis.
Watch out and watch your head when AD goes up.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
That's his second personal.
There's 18 seconds left to play here in the half.
Now into the lineup for your.
Here's McBride.
Number
Hasn't
35.
made one yet.
Christian Wood.
Anunoby passes to Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
And if you're the coach, you love to see this. Anunoby creating for someone else.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
32.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there with D'Angelo Russell.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Taurean Prince is out there with Russell. And it's Vanderbilt in at the small forward position. That's the Laker 5.
And how about the hustle there from Brunson? Excellent work, just using energy.
James, a screen on Brunson. And it's Russell missing. New York trailing. Now Brunson. He's got 12. Anunoby in the corner. Randall with a screen for Anunoby. Takes it inside. And Anunoby slams it in.
OG is a straight-ahead player. If there's room to drive to the bucket, he's going to take off.
Prince with a screen on Anunoby. James looking it over. Russell sets a screen for LeBron. To the wing right side. Russell kicks to James. 5 on the clock. Davis down low. Pass to Vanderbilt. The Lakers moving the ball around. Davis with a screen on Anunoby. Misses the three. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. From deep, Brunson rips it home after the terrific move.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and he also didn't give up on that possession.
Hachimura, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. LeBron sets the screen for Russell. Outside, James.
LeBron is getting what he wants offensively, and the defense is searching for answers.
Brunson against Davis.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Brunson against Russell. Pass to James. And to
the indestructible one. LeBron brushing off contact with an easy deuce.
Brunson against James. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on LeBron James.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Lakers trail by 4. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Outside Russell. To the middle. Count it, and the foul. That one goes on Anunoby.
Tremendous body control. LeBron takes the hit, sinks the shot, now gets a chance to add another point to his total.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Woods checked in. And New York with a change here, too. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Hartenstein.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Russell passes to James. Merciless inside. Merciless James.
Just a bully out there. LeBron with no regard for the defender's safety.
The Lakers have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight. New York's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. On the wing, Anunoby. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
This is one of the best aspects of Anunoby's game. Let someone else initiate, you finish the job.
Wood finds James. Russell a screen on Anunoby. Here's James. LeBron going to work inside.
An incredible move to the basket right there. But hey, we've come to expect that kind of thing from him.
So they foul intentionally. The Lakers making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in.
Second team.
1:02 left here in the third quarter.
Down to the lineup for your Lakers.
Here's McBride. Still yet to score. DiVincenzo passes to Achua.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Outside Russell. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. Just 5 to shoot. Wood with the screen for Hachimura. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Robinson with the block. New York leading by 5. 16 seconds left in the third. On the wing, Anunoby. Oh, good on the triple. And here is Vanderbilt. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Jalen Brunson out there with Hart, and it's Anunoby in at the 3.
Substitution for your Lakers.
Brunson against James. Jacks up a 3, and it's Jalen Brunson with the 3. Brunson's got the lead up to 5 now for New York.
Jalen Brunson.
Here's Reeves, and there's the pass to LeBron. Here's the screen, driving to the basket.
You can't give a steamroller like LeBron that kind of opening. He'll bury you every time.
And an intentional foul right there. Hachimura, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Now into the line.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter.
Number 28.
Brunson with it, picked up by Davis. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Prince.
When Prince gets it clicking from the perimeter, gets his confidence going, the entire offense benefits.
Down low, and stolen by James. And here's the fast break. Davis leading the way. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That is his first foul of the game.
And it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Josh Hart. Hachimura. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Hachimura's got the game tied up here for the Lakers. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Los Angeles has gone 5-9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. To take the lead. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
The Knicks have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Here's Brunson. Here's the drive. Whistle blows. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review it.
One shot.
Foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
He was able to listen in on Darvin Ham and his team. With the game in the balance, coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. He told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Thank you, David.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
And that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
LA's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. This is up to Hachimura. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. They set the pick. Inside. Here's Brunson. Hartenstein grabs the miss. And the Lakers call time here. They're trailing by 1. 1:36 left in the 4th quarter.
Get up, get down. It's your Lakers. Laker fans, your Lakers. Make some noise.
The Lakers trail. Randall brings the double team. Davis, the pass to Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
One thing you can say about Hachimura, he is not afraid of the challenge.
LeBron against Brunson. To the inside. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
Here's Reeves. Brunson covering. There's the triple. Reeves can't hit. New York's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. There's the screen. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Here's Hartenstein. Got it.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
LeBron a screen on DiVincenzo. Reeves the pass to James. Pass to Reeves. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. Yes! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
Brunson against LeBron. Brunson, count it!
Showing time and time again, he is comfortable being that first option. Brunson delivering in the clutch.
Here's Reeves. Misses the tray.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
All right, fans, stand up and get loud.
And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
And what a time to get sloppy. A close game like this, you cannot be getting loose with the ball.
On the inbound, and that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll take These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Randall will step in at the 4 with Robinson as the center. Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. Now here's Brunson. To the paint. And Robinson throws it down hard.
And you can tell this is a priority for Brunson. He wants everyone involved.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Jalen Brunson. That's his 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul.
Anunoby against James. Driving the lane. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And now a 3-point play chance here for him.
We all know LeBron is a big-time athlete, but right there, uses pace and timing to get to where he wants.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Inside. And the dunk by Robinson.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Reeves. James in the post. Defended by Hart and finished off by LeBron.
When you need a big score, you want LeBron to at least touch the ball, and this is why.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And the dunk by Robinson.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
James a screen on Hart. Reeves the pass to James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup. James has got 32 points in the game.
Well, you wonder why we're seeing so many points tonight. Just look at the D.
And late in the game here, it's just as important to get stops. We'll see if either side is up to the task.
From deep, Brunson, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Hachimura with a screen on Hart. Here's Reeves. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. For New York, they've gone a perfect 4 for 4 on their field goal attempts in overtime. Outside for Randall. Knocks down the three.
Dating back to his days at Kentucky, Randall can be counted on for big buckets.
Reeves the pass to Hachimura. The dish to LeBron. Hachimura setting the pick for James. Back to Hachimura. Pass to James. Lets the three fly. It counts. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Brunson goes in, and Hart has it in the corner. Robinson sets a screen for Hart. Here's Brunson. Good!
Savvy pass by Josh Hart. Sends the ball to the open teammate.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're down by 4. 5 seconds left in overtime. What's your take, guys?
And I'm sure the coach is telling them it ain't over till it's over. Yeah, but I don't know.
And here's James outside. No good on that one.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey runs point. With Melton at the 2. Nicholas Batum out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Covington in at the 3. So it's Philadelphia now, after the basket by Oklahoma City. And the basket by Embiid.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Dort for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Maxey attacking. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
Oh, BA, he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
And he gets that one.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Oh, the Thunder, another 3!
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Here's Maxey into the lane, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Getting up and finishing, Maxey leaving no doubt.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. The shot, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Maxey passes to Embiid. Outside Maxey. Back to Embiid. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And there's the drive. And Embiid throws it down.
Whoa, there is the nasty streak that I like to see from Embiid. He wants to destroy you, and I love it when he's got that look in his eye.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Holmgren. No good. The 76ers have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Lots of winning going on in Philadelphia. 6 straight playoff appearances, Richard.
Yeah, they're the masters of the mid. Their game, that's just the way it is. No finals appearances. And look, that's got to be top of mind. East is tough, but they've got the talent to go far, but they just keep having mid-seasons.
He buries it from 3.
An example of the unique leadership of Gilgeous-Alexander, getting the 3 points right back for them.
Embiid against Holmgren. And Embiid throws it down. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Maxey on the wing. Dort defending. Maxey with it. Holmgren's there. They get the rebound. Dort against Embiid. Melton with a screen on Dort. Here's Embiid. Shot clock at 5. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one. And Williams drops them both. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Embiid. Maxey with a screen on Holmgren. On the attack, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
You see that? That's called mobility, people. Embiid just moves with such effortless fluidity when he's attacking the cup. It's crazy.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Thunder out in front. They're up by 1. And the second. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in a two-guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And the 76ers, another three.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Pass to Holmgren. To the middle. Clock at 6. And Williams punches it home.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Lowry with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Lowry, good. Lowry's got 7 points.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Lowry into the lane. Banked it in off the glass. 9 points in the game.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Pass to Holmgren. All right, RJ, let me put you on the spot. In the not-so-distant future, let's say 2028, who's the face of the NBA?
Well, BA, there's a high probability LeBron might still be playing, but my smart money is on Luka. He's already a superstar. Or maybe it's Victor Wembanyama. He's 7'4". We've never seen a guy that can do what he does at his size, but I can't wait to find out.
The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Cans it, but nobody near him.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Lowry, the pass to Bamba. Great D that time from Holmgren.
got to applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Thunder making a change here. Giddy's checked in. Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Here's Holmgren. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Holmgren's gotten his third basket of the night.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Here's Lowry. Rejected by Holmgren. Pass to Williams. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Timeout call for Philadelphia.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Jang, he's checked in for Williams. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Heald comes in for Melton. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. There's a screen by Jang. To the paint. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
Bamba, a screen on Giddey.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And here's Lowry. He's got 9. Down low. Here's Bamba. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Bamba's got his first 2 points.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
Holmgren finds Giddey. Back to Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing. He's guarded by Lowry. 5 on the clock. Pass to Giddey. Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. From deep, Giddey. Here's Wallace. Launches it. And the three-pointer goes.
Good discipline on offense. Holmgren not hesitating to make the feed as soon as he sees the open man.
Right side heel. Drives to the hoop. Good work there as it goes. And 1:01 left to play in the half. Outside Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. The three. The rebound by Bamba.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Giddey against Lowry. Outside heel. Launches it. The Thunder pull it in. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Dort for 3. Unable to get that one. Now Lowry. 9 points in the game. Outside heel. From the arc. That shot missing. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Sixers on top, leading by 3. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Nicholas Batum. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Buddy Hield. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Embiid in its center.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Lets it go from deep. And it's Hield missing. Oklahoma City trailing. Dort for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Ooh, it's stolen. Here's Joe, guarded by Batum for the lead. Drains the triple. Joe's got 6 points in the quarter.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside, and this has been a barn burner.
Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth. Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film. Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
Pass to Joe. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low. But Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Bamba's checked in for Joel Embiid. Martin comes in for Batum. Melton, he's checked in for Hield. And it's Lowry in for Tyrese Maxey.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And that one's good.
Melton, credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Pass to Joe. To stop the run. Knocks it down from distance. Joe's got 9 points here in the second half.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
And it's Lowry with the ball for Philadelphia. It's a 5-point game. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. A minute 50 left in the third. 16 feet out, and they pick up 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Melton. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Got a piece of it. Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bamba. Sarr pulls it in. The Thunder have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. They set the pick. Inside. And Dort with the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort's got his third bucket of the night. Here's Martin. Lays it up and banks it in. And the 76ers lead by 5.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Williams from long range sinks the tray. 9 points in the game.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Bamba, that's good.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Out to the right wing. And stolen by Covington. Melton outside. It's Covington on the wing. And the jam by Covington.
The vertical of Covington paying dividends. Fantastic job leaping up to slam it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
What a performance for Tyree. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Wallace in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
Here's Giddey. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Embiid. Oh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And here are the Thunder now, trailing by 2. From deep, Giddey. And it's Martin with the rebound. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Oubre passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. From deep. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Maxey with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
You know what? They impressed me from mid-range. I mean, understanding that there's more places to shoot than beyond the arc.
And the 76ers making a change here. Batum's checked in. That ties the game. Holmgren's got 6 points in the quarter.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Here's Maxey. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
He's not going to let this game get away from them. He's going to get to the bucket and get them points.
Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Maxey. Rebound by the 76ers. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Timeout for Oklahoma City.
Time for your Thunder Girls. Come on, everyone, make some noise.
And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in, and Philadelphia also making a switch. Covington's checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And Allie, thanks. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer, no good. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They lead by 4. And the basket by Hield.
That's not on the defense. Hield is just skilled at keeping his eyes on the basket.
And here's Holmgren. The 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 8 now on the night. Maxey against Dort. Embiid is screen on Dort. Maxey attacking. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
The Thunder have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander up top, covered by Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there, needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Pass to Holmgren, takes a three, and again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Left side Maxey, wing shot on the way. Embiid misses.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Here's Covington. Count it!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. From deep, Holmgren laces one from 3.
And he played huge in games in college, so Holmgren no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Here's Maxey. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Dort. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, covered by Covington. The 3 ball, and Chad Holmgren gets the 3.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Covington finds Maxey from outside the arc. That shot off the mark.
Times that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
And now the Lakers starting group. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Taurean Prince is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Vanderbilt in at the small forward. The wide open look here for Porzingis. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday.
Well, the three-point shooting of Kristaps Porzingis is so prolific. You've got to guard him out there.
And that one's good. Russell.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Tatum after D'Angelo Russell's bucket. Porzingis with a screen on Prince. 4 on the clock. Boston needs to get off a shot. Porzingis can't hit.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
And here's Holiday after LeBron James hitting the three. And Holiday, here we go. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And again, Boston with the triple.
How about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
Holiday against Russell. Davis surveying the floor. Kicks it out to James. The rebound by Holiday.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Porzingis with a screen on Russell. Brown outside. Stolen by Prince. James, the pass to Davis. Of course, we've talked about Boston's young talent for so long. They've now become battle-tested veterans.
And it's incredible how young that experience has taken hold. They have had players build big roles in so many big games. What a strong foundation, and now you've just got to keep building.
Boston's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Holiday against Prince. Porzingis with a screen on Prince. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Fires the three. And it's Russell with the rebound. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Well, the more repetition he gets, the more floor awareness you develop. D'Angelo Russell showing a desire to get his teammates involved.
Holiday gets the bucket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Davis with a screen on Holiday. It's Russell with the drive. Davis, that's for 2. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Davis has got his second bucket of the night.
And this team wants Davis looking to score and putting pressure on the defense.
Here's Tatum. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Lakers leading by 3. Davis with a screen on Tatum. James the pass to Davis. And they double up LeBron. Back to Davis. Kicks it to James. 5 to shoot. The pass to Prince. Shoots over Brown. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And this is just AD doing what AD does, dominating the defense there and converting.
Brown. They get the rebound. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. A 3-ball. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. James a screen on Brown. Russell finds James. To the middle. Here's Davis. Outside Russell. LeBron sets the screen for Russell. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Goes back up. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Russell. 7 points for LeBron.
And so deft with the floater. LeBron's got so many tricks up his sleeve.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
James, a screen on Holiday. And that one's good. Russell's got his second bucket.
This guy, an effortless scorer. Outside, inside, in between. Dynamic scorer is D'Angelo Russell.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter.
11.
Lakers on top, leading by 7.
18.
Stay with it. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Lakers?
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Celtics trail by 7. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Rui Hachimura out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Torian Prince. And there's Davis. And it's Reeves in at the point guard position.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Taken away by Holiday. Oh, and here comes Holiday all alone. Horford the pass to Walsh. Brown outside. From past the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Doris, looking at the career of Jaylen Brown so far, his rise to stardom has been impressive.
It's impressive, Kevin, because of the work put in. He needed to become a more complete offensive player. By number 1, improving his handle, and number 2, becoming more efficient with his shooting. He's done both. He's always been a force in transition. Jaylen has been special.
Celtics trail by 9. Holiday looking for an opening. White finds Horford. Such a wide open look.
You have to contest shots no matter where Al Horford is on the floor. That time, he's working the mid-range.
Pass to Davis. Here's Hachimura. Back to Davis. Shoots it up. Pass to Hachimura. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. 4 on the shot clock. Hachimura with a screen on Holiday. It's good. Reeves has got the lead up to 9 now for the Lakers.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Outside, White. Down low. Pass to Horford. No, boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Davis.
Guys, I know we've discussed this many times, but I don't think statistics really reflect Al Horford's true value. This guy is a terrific player and a pro's pro.
We know Doris officiating is always going to be a point of contention, but some teams let it affect them more than others.
And Kevin, that can obviously have a major difference in so many of the games. And for me, a lot of times it comes down to maturity. Teams that dwell on calls are going to have issues, particularly in big games. Let the coach worry about the officials. You play.
The Lakers making a switch here. Woods checked in. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Celtics. 11-point game. Here's White. Off target with his 3. Lakers have got a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Hachimura with his screen on White. To the left side wing. There's the pass to Reeves. Stolen by Holiday. Pushing it up. Beyond the arc. White. Good. White's got himself on the board with 3 there.
That's what you call speed, being the difference in transition. Off the steal, Derek White so heads up.
Here's Reeves. 7 points in the game. It's up a 3. Here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
Assisted.
My goodness, that is not an easy bucket. But boy, Christian Wood's finishing ability is on display.
Holiday against Prince. Here's Horford. And a dunk by Horford.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Lets it go, and again it's the Lakers.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside, White. We've got 1:13 left in the first half of basketball. Outside, Horford. Hachimura grabs the miss. Lakers leading by 10. Hachimura with a screen on White. Here's Reeves, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Here's Holiday. Horford with the screen on Hachimura. Hits the three-point bomb.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And the shot is good. Reeves has got 13.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Horford with the screen on Vanderbilt. Brown wide open, he fires. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Now, Jaylen Brown is now so legit from deep, boy. You better make sure you're contesting that three ball. That's how good he is.
And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Lakers lead by 11. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Celtics trail by 11. They've got Porzingis. Holiday out there with White. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Brissett into the 4. That's the Boston 5. And here's Tatum for 3. LeBron grabs the miss. Tatum's gone 1 of 4 so far. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work. Because I'm not the loudest or may show everything. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, his passion, DA, for the game is right there. We appreciate your story.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White, rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Russell with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Holiday against James. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And the three ball is good.
Well, this is where Porzingis thrives. He is shot ready on the catch.
And you talk about a tough matchup, Doris, for teams against this one. Kristaps Porzingis. He is a tough cover.
Yeah, listen, Kev, this guy has that rare combination of both size and skill, increasingly more efficient, and when he's healthy, he's really been a problem.
Porzingis sets the pick for White. Passes to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Shoots the three. Tatum an assassin.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end. Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Porzingis sets the pick for White. A floater. It's stolen by Reddish. Inside, here's James. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line.
First team foul.
That one on White. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And at the line last year, he was good on about 77% of his attempts.
What's striking about LeBron James is how his game has morphed to now it's all about guile and smarts and experience. He continues to dominate, just in a different way.
Russell feeling it out a bit. To the inside. Here's LeBron. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
Vintage LeBron James. He's cooking, and this guy may be the best to have ever done it.
Tatum against James. Tatum passes to Brissett. They need this. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Davis dishes to Prince. 1:25 left to play in the third. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Out to White. Dishes to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on LeBron. Lets it go with a three. Rebound the Lakers. There's 47 seconds left here in the third quarter. Russell with the bucket. Russell's got 6 here in this quarter.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J. And at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Wood, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Vanderbilt comes in for Prince.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could easily get the job done there.
And to me, the ceiling that D'Angelo Russell has is really high. This guy is dynamic, he's confident, he can score it, and he's just going to continue to want to prove himself.
Hachimura is checked in for the Lakers. Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Horford. Russell against Holiday. Hachimura setting the pick for Russell.
Walking foul called on.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Second personal foul.
And the first one drops.
Team foul. At the line for the...
And so Russell hits them both. Brown outside. Over Vanderbilt. And the last second attempt does not go in for it. And so it's Los Angeles sitting with a comfortable... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So for the Lakers right now, Wood out there with Hachimura. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Reddish. And it's Russell in at the point. Outside White. There's the drive. Horford has a wide open look. Reddish grabs the rebound.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Davis is checked in for Wood. LeBron comes in for Rui Hachimura. Prince is checked in for Reddish. And it's Austin Reeves in for D'Angelo Russell.
Austin Reeves.
It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Shot clock at 5. Vanderbilt the pass to LeBron. And LeBron throws it down.
LeBron James leaves no doubt about that one. Punches it home as soon as he gets the opportunity.
And Holiday kicks to Brown. Horford sets a screen for Brown. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
James, a screen on Holiday. To the middle. James dishes to Davis. Timeout called the Lakers.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. During that break, Coach Darvin Ham talked to his team, told them pedal to the metal. Adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. Don't start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
And he'll get ahead of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. From outside, off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's James. And he drops it in from the low post. James has got 13 points in the second half.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And then Brown with the dunk.
Boy, the quickness of Jaylen Brown on the drive. He makes it happen in an instant.
Outside, James. Here's Reeves, guarded by Holiday. He takes it in. Reeves gets the bucket.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, that man is going for the jugular.
Out to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Makes it off the glass. That's now 8 points for Drew Holiday.
Well, Porzingis does a nice job looking for the window to make his teammate better. Pretty pass.
Reeves. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Pass to Porzingis. Launches a 3. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. Los Angeles leading by 14. From 20 feet out, here's Davis, and Davis throws it down.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Porzingis passes to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Vanderbilt. In the corner, Tatum with it. Shoots it. And again, it's Boston converted. Prince double teamed. And Prince has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead and finished off by Davis.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Lakers.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for LeBron.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
Here's Reeves, guarded by Holiday. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. Davis, the pass to Reeves. He kicks to James. Clock at 6. He can't get that one to fall. Holiday with the defensive effort. And here's Tatum for 3. The Lakers with the rebound. Here's Reeves.
You know, this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3.
Brunson's so skilled at drawing contact on the move.
That free throw good from Brunson. The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, B.A. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander sinks it. What range from downtown.
SGA from way out there, knocking down the 3.
Brunson against Dort. Brunson passes to Hartenstein. Back to Brunson. Dort with a steal.
First personal foul. First team.
You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Nifty move. Hartenstein. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 4-point game. Dort for 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Hartenstein a screen. Outside Brunson. They need this. And he sinks the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. They simply can't miss right now.
Dort against Brunson. Floats one. And no good. Good work defensively by Dort. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Good on the shot.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
Back to Brunson. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
Gets the 3 to fall. Holmgren's got 5 points.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
Now here's Brunson. Uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got his second bucket of the night.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Now here's Holmgren. 5 points in the game. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Holmgren. 9 points in the game.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
Randall, good.
Yeah, it's strong, and it's athletic, and it's left-handed, so tough for guys to adjust to that. Randall, tough matchup.
Oh, got that one up quick.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
On target from range.
Solid response from Brunson. I love how competitive this guy is.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Outside, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Randall. Here's Williams. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Brunson. 9 points in the game. Hartenstein. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Here's Holmgren. 9-point game. He takes it in, and it's good. 2 points. Holmgren's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And just showing off his mobility as a big man. Holmgren puts his head down and charges into the shot.
Brunson against Dort. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense. And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. And the 3-ball has been huge in building this lead. And don't go far. We'll be right back. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. We've got Mitchell Robinson, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Precious Achua, and it's Anunoby in at the 3, small forward. The 3 from Holmgren.
Mitchell Robinson is so long out there that he can cover so much ground, and the shooter's not able to overcome it sometimes.
Brunson passes to Robinson. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Anunoby against Dort. And he dunks it down.
How about Dort just rising up and getting to the rim?
And New York shooting an efficient 57% tonight. And here's Brunson from the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And Giddey has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Here's Wallace. Achua with a rebound. The Knicks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And here's Brunson from the arc. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges, scoring the basketball.
Giddey against DiVincenzo. Pass to Wallace. Well, Brent, since you retired in 09, the game has really changed. What's your favorite part of how basketball is played now?
At BA, I think it's just the amount of skill and freedom that really coaches have allowed guys to play with. There's so much skill on the floor at every position, and it's a read and react offense. So the smarter you are, the more that you can process, and the quicker that you can do that, you can get advantage every time, and you start to see those teams flow. It starts to become something really special. It's always been about shooting. The league forgot about it for a couple of years.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, there will always be players looking to change teams, but Commissioner Silver said, quote, when a player asks to be moved, it has a ripple effect. Lots of other players are impacted by that as well. It's one of those issues that we intend to discuss and see if there are remedies for this. Brian, interesting to see what comes of those talks.
Yeah, that is going to be interesting. All right, Allie, good stuff.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Stars checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddey. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Shea hitting the 3.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Anunoby for 3. Counted from distance. Anunoby's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance. What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Yep, count it.
And this is where Robinson will do damage. He's got the height, he's got the length, and when he's inside, he's going to capitalize.
Fires the three, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets a three. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18.
He's hitting everything from deep, just flat out torching this defense.
Robinson with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Pass to McBride. Robinson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's McBride. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
That's Robinson dominating on the inside to capture the board and go right back up.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 18 points for him. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Here's McBride. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And Williams punches it home.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. 29 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's McBride. No made baskets yet. Here's Anunoby, and it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
They get it back. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, he's just too big and too athletic to be given that kind of position. Mitchell Robinson, an easy deuce.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
He's having a remarkable first half from three-point land. He's been dialed in since the moment he stepped on the floor.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker, he's done a great job moving the ball around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
We've got Lugens Dort, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. That's the group from Mark Dagnall starting the second half. Sends it home from three-point land. Brunson's got 17 points.
Oh, great move there from Jalen Brunson, flashy.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Outside Anunoby. Outside Hart. It's stolen. Here's Wallace. Kept alive.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Brunson taking his time here. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires in the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 29 points.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Knocks down the triple.
Pull-up jumper is such an essential part to Brunson's game.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Sarr. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Sarr's gotten his third basket of the night.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Yes, it's good. He's got 6.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sajang. Here's Wallace. There's a screen by Jang. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wallace misses. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Trailing by 17. And although Randall can run an offense, he looks so much more comfortable as a finisher, Brent.
Yeah, there are nights, BA, where Randall for sure is the primary ball handler that you want to attack and be that bowling ball to make things happen. But when he plays off the ball and he's finishing around the basket, he's incredibly difficult to stop.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Last year, the NBA created a new award. It's called the Clutch Player of the Year. It's named the Jerry West Trophy. And West said there are few greater thrills than coming through for your teammates and fans when they need it the most. This new trophy will be awarded to the player who best delivers in those moments. Brian?
Yeah, that's a nice addition there, Allie. Thank you. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:51 left in the third.
Chet Holmgren. Isaiah Joe.
Here's McBride. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And Anunoby for 3. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And here's Giddey. Screen by Holmgren. From behind the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Holmgren's got 14.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Robinson in the post. Holmgren's there. Rejected by Holmgren. On the break. Dort for 3. They get it back. New York has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Robinson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
You know what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Grant.
You know, he's so good, BA, at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Holmgren with a screen on Achua. Clock at 6. Here's Williams. The Knicks with the rebound.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Great positioning on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Now here's Giddey. Not a lot of room. He can't get that one to fall.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Got it up. And that's not going to go. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Thunder out in front, up by 15. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports.
It's time for
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Well, the Knicks shooting it well, around 55% for the game. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Brunson against Giddey. side. Williams, 6 to shoot. From deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. And the Thunder lead by 16.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And here are the Thunder now. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Brunson against Dort. Hartenstein a screen. There's the triple. Holmgren with the block. And they'll keep possession. Brunson with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. And Hartenstein gets it to go. Hartenstein's got 4 points in the quarter.
Brunson, a nice feed. That's just good offense.
Giddey against Brunson. Pass to Joe. Williams, a screen on Hart. Joe. Williams. It's good on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Brunson passes to Hartenstein. Oh, sweet move. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
Good dime by Brunson, just getting better and better at finding his teammates.
Giddey against Brunson. And that one's good. Holmgren.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Holmgren with the block.
Holmgren, great length. That works for him all over the floor.
And they get it back. Joe misses. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. It's a 13-point game. And he commits the intentional foul. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. To the inside. And stolen by Holmgren. Hook loose.
New York foul. Isaiah Hartenstein. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Williams against Randall. Screen by Holmgren. Williams from long range. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. Hart takes it inside. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Reminder to the defense, Hart will drive if you give him that kind of room.
From deep, Holmgren. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
And you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Here's Brunson. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
An incredible job, Brunson just measuring off that floater.
The Thunder have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and again, it's Oklahoma City.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Here's Brunson outside. Williams grabs the board. The Thunder have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. And stolen by Brunson. It's Hart on the wing. He's covered by Holmgren. And it's Randall with the jam.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Thunder.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Here's Joe. He's covered by Hart. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hart.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Now Holmgren. Dort outside. Here's the three.
Brunson, a pesky defender, keeping those hands and feet active.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Hartenstein. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Pure from three-point range.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of
talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Oubre out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Batum. Then there's Embiid. And it's Covington in at the small forward position. Embiid, no good. And here's Brown outside. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
You know, early on, Brown struggled with his confidence taking threes. Now he's a knockdown threat.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Porzingis with a screen on Batum. Out to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. The pass to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. The shot from the low post. Is good. Brown's got 5 points so far.
Give credit to the defense. They were right there on Brown. Ultimately, though, too smart and too confident near the hoop to have any effect.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin? I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success. But they've found a way to keep winning. Nice recognition there by Porzingis. He's getting better and better as a passer.
Maxey against Holiday. And that one's good. Maxey.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Shot on the wing, and there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got his 3rd assist on the night. Here's Brown. He slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up.
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Now here is Holiday. Outside Tatum. There's the 3. That's his 2nd shot and his 2nd basket. He's 2 for 2.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
To the paint. There's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Here's Brown driving inside. And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer. For a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively, and that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's O.
Now here is Holiday. Down low, here's Porzingis. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. 51 seconds left here in the first quarter. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid kicks to Maxey. outside Batum. The 76ers need to get off a shot from outside the arc. And that one's good. Maxi's got 5 points so far.
Welcome to Maxi's world, one of the more efficient three-point shooters in this game.
And it's Brown missing. The 76ers leading by 3. Now Maxi. 5 points in the game. Pass to Embiid. Kicks it to Batum. Back to Embiid. Over Porzingis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, I tell you, it's pretty obvious. Embiid takes pride in and enjoys tricking his defenders and getting them to jump on the bump.
The first one falls.
Embiid taking 2 shots.
And Embiid drops them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
Three-pointer Hield. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia 76ers. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
We've got Derek White, also Holiday out there. Horford is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Walsh in at the 4. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer. Love the energy on his drive. The defense didn't expect that coming from him.
And it's Lowry penetrating, and he converts the layup. Lowry's got his first 2 points of the night.
Relentless is a word to describe Lowry. He is a wrecking ball of a guard.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
The 76ers making a switch here. Oubre is checked in.
Love the play there on the inbound. The defense lost contact with him, and he knocks down the triple. And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And here's Tatum for 3. The rebound by Hield.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay. And Clark, when we talk about the best three-point shooters in the league, Buddy Hield is in that conversation.
Most definitely. I mean, only Steph has more seasons with 250 or more threes made. That says a lot right there. Buddy is a floor spacer. You can never help or double off of him, which is a big asset in today's game.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are playing with a high level of motivation. All-star Jason Tatum says what we talk about before the game, halftime, is win by any cost, by any means. Figure it out, win the game, and build great habits along the way. Kevin?
Still room to grow. David, thanks.
You know, White is a prideful defender now. Takes a lot of pride in that end of the floor.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here's Tatum after the Sixers pick up 2.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
White the pass to Walsh. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Healed with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Pass to Bamba from the arc. Misses that one. His first miss of the night. 2 for 3. Celtics trail by 4. Right side Tatum. Outside Horford. The 3. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Horford's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And an intentional foul right there. And rebuilding teams, Clark, are going to ride their young prospects. But talk about the importance of having those sage veterans on that roster and their guidance.
Kevin, I don't think you can overstate it. It's critical. It's imperative. I mean, imparting that understanding of what it takes to be a professional and doing it with words and example is so valuable and so part of what veterans offer to young players and to good teams.
And the dunk by Embiid.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Horford with a screen on heel. He hits Brown with the drive. 6 on the shot clock. Launches it. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Lowry at the elbow. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Brown against Hield. Lays it up off the glass. Hield's got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers.
A guy like Buddy out-hustles other players on the floor. He gets inside, and there he finishes strong.
And White kicks to Horford. Passes it to Brown. Takes a 3. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Lowry. Oubre for 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Bamba is out there with Batum. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the shooting guard position. Here's White. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. 3-point lead.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
In terms of the ideal stretch 4, Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor, but his defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well, and I just love his overall game.
Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Brown can give you so many things on the court. Really a versatile team player.
White with the double team. Melton finds Bamba. Bamba a screen on White. Here's Melton. The three-pointer no good. Celtics trail by 3. Over in the corner, Brown. Into the lane. The pass to Porzingis. He dishes it to Holiday. Over Maxey. And too long on the shot. The 76ers leading by 3. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Outside, Batum.
Hey, how about that defensive hustle by Jaylen Brown? I mean, just not giving this man any room to feel comfortable.
Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Holiday against Maxey. And it's Brown missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect. Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Embiid's checked in. Holiday looking over the floor. Tatum on the wing. Over in the corner, Porzingis. 5 on the clock. Tatum kicks to White. Boston again missing. Philadelphia leading by 3. And here's Maxey. He has 5. To the middle, trying to end the drought, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
White, left side, Porzingis to the wing on the left. And he uses the glass on the lane. Porzingis has got his first points in this one.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
To the inside. There's Embiid with the dunk.
You can see how Maxey has developed as a facilitator. This coaching staff has a lot of trust in him.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Porzingis has got 5 now.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Holiday against Maxey. Inside. Embiid is just too strong inside.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play. That's simply a gimme for a player of his caliber. I mean, the defense cannot allow that.
And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. The 76ers making the switch here. Bomba's checked in.
Once again, Celtics faithful, your Celtics.
56 seconds left in the third quarter. Lowry passes to Hield, and he makes good on the layup. Hield's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Outside Holiday. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Martin with the bucket.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, hitting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here is Holiday. He's got 5. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Tatum. Tatum gets it inside.
This is why guys love playing with Holiday. I mean, because of how unselfish he is.
Shot by Hield, nobody around. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. 76ers lead by 4. And we'll be back right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got Horford. Derek White is out there with Holiday. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Walsh in at the power forward position. That's the Boston 5. There's White, following the score by Mohamed Bamba. To the paint, here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Boy, White doing a nice job that time, working around the defense and finding the open man.
The 76ers leading by 4. Down low, here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
Jr.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Cannot let Tatum roll to the bucket. When he's got a head of steam, he's going to finish with power.
Bamba setting the pick for Lowry. Dish now to Bamba. 76ers moving the ball around. Lowry against Holiday. And yes, it's good. Lowry's got the lead up to 6 now for Philadelphia.
And try and name a 6-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast.
Outside, Horford. Back to White. For 3. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Batum comes in for Martin. Robert Covington's checked in for Hield. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Tatum.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
Maxey with it, out guarded by Porzingis. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Shoots from the elbow. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Maxey with it. 3rd minute of action now on here in the 4th.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
And so it's Holiday with it. They bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 7-point differential.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Holiday finds Brown. Over to the wing. Porzingis passes to Brown. Takes the 3. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. To the middle. Here's Batum. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Assisted.
And now an 11-point 76ers lead. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. The kick out to Tatum. Can they get it? Ah, there's Tatum's range on display.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Embiid.
Joel
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Now here's Tatum. Outside Holiday. And it's off from three-point range. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Holiday against Maxey.